Hello, and welcome to the Wastelands, where everyone's a little mad and crazy is diving headfirst in a horror story and having fun along the way. Hello, and welcome back to the Wastelands, as today we are going to set out on a whole new adventure. Allow me to introduce you to the game called The Last Door. Now, a bit of history on this game. It used to start as an episodal horror game online in Flash that was at the time pretty popular. It was also free. Now they do ask money, but it's well worth the price. It has great storytelling, and from what I remember playing it, I got pretty far. But I never finished it, and now there's 2 seasons, so there's even more to find out. The Last Door is a horror game that does show things like dismemberment, suicide, death. It deals with darker topics and illnesses of the mind, so be warned if you are weaker against such topics. But other than that, this is a really great game to play. So let's start the first episode. I think I got to episode 3, The 4 Witnesses. I don't think I've ever seen Ancient Shadows. After all the things I have seen, well, you know where this is gonna go. After all the things I have done, I cannot escape the course my life has taken. Now I am beyond redemption. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. October 1891. Videne Quisia. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Beechworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I heard that sentence. And it was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students, back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, Beechworth Manor. Episode 1. The Ladder. The fields surrounding the house stretch majestically as far as the eye can see. I did not know Anthony was the owner of such a property. Ah, okay, so I don't always need the lens. That's probably to go inside. That's to go out back. Let's look around the property first. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. These crows are too vicious. Getting close could be dangerous. A garbage bin. Judging by the foul odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. I assume the front door's locked? Or is that open? That's open. This is strange. Everything is silent. As if there was no one living here. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. Can I enter the back door is the question. No. Okay, so that was the only way to enter. Is this Anthony? The years haven't been kind to him. Have not been kind to him. My coat. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. A grandfather clock. It is the only sound around here. It's been a while since, because I did play through a lot of these games and never finished it, but it's also been such a long time since I played it that I don't exactly remember what to do, so it's still going to be a bit of an exploration for me. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. I think a recording of sound or music can be played if an engraved cylinder or disc is inserted, but I see no such object in this device. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There's also a matchbox. I think I'll take that matchbox. These matches could come in useful. fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. A large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air come in. Hi, Teets. To be fair, I just started. We're not gonna find that out yet. A seascape. There is a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. By the way, how is the mic compared to the background music? Wow, Teets. Wow. A rainy mountain landscape. This portrait is crooked. Alright, if it needs adjusting, let me know. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. A small plant brings some life to this place. An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. You're always ready with the nuke button. I appreciate that. Thank you for always being here, Teets. Yes, yes. A wash basin and some toiletries. A lamp to light away. I should probably grab that. There is nothing of interest in these drawers. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily I found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He's such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He's growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th, 1891. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. An empty bowl. Looks like one used to feed the pets. The window is so dirty that I can barely see through to the outside. There is a tiny dark hole in the wall. Okay. The door is locked. I should try and find the key to open it. I have unlatched the door. I thought maybe light would scare them off. A variety of herbs and ingredients. The kitchen stove and cleaning cloth. A plate with some days-old leftovers. Plates and pans. The kitchen stove. The doorway has been boarded up. The door is stuck. It won't open. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. A silver key. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. The fireplace is black with soot. Small photographs and old daguerreotypes, mostly family portraits. The window leads to the balcony, shared with the adjacent room. I cannot open the latch, it is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool. Good to know. Locked from the inside. Well, only one place where I can use a key right now, so let's go. I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads The Carnival of Venice. A slightly rusted iron crowbar. A small pile of firewood, twigs and chunk of dry bark. The boiler looks like it's been out of use for a long time. Just want to make sure I find everything. So you're not gonna mention all the crows? Yeah, my music did get stuck. So I need to find something to get that cat out with. Fine. I'll be right back. Despite the fact that I just gave her treats. And we're back. Luna has been given treats. I hope you're happy. Leave me alone. My God. What happened? What has happened here? It's a letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I don't know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. My dear friend, your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. I cannot go on. All is lost. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family, but who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. Do not need you. Leave me alone. An old wheelchair. Nothing of interest on the dressing table. The lifeless body of a woman. It has been here a few days. Looks like she's clutching a note in her hand. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger, with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon, I will stop trembling. The writing on the wall reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such things? A portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I have seen him before. Oh, it's going interestingly. I did play this part before, but it's been a long time, so I have to look through everything I need to do again. But I am very excited to play it. And there's already some unsettling things that happened. For example, I started playing a record that got stuck, so when I left the room, the record stopped playing, and when I went back into the room was filled with crows that were looking at me and following my moves. Hey teets, you get to nuke! This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by severe, unsettling gaze. She looks like a woman on the bed. She is holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. The young Anthony, just like I remember him. There's a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Using the hairpin, I have managed to spring the latch with ease. A lynx, mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. On top of the ladder there's a keyhole reinforced with gold. The gold-enforced trapdoor is locked. I need to find the key first. A common hammer in good condition. Some torn out diary pages. A They will not bother me anymore. I am done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. The remains of chemical experiments. A few press cutting pinned to the wall. The Illustrated London News, 1887. Judge kills himself under strange circumstances. The Daily Telegraph, 1888. Earl found dead floating in the Thames. The Times, 1889. Famous actor found bled to death in his hotel room. A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat, he meows every night and it is for me, I know it. He is mocking me. He knows my secret, he knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life, or better yet, I will blind him. You, Gabby Lynx, you would not confess, no, not you. So yeah, just a heads up, there's a lot of dark stuff in this in this game. You have been warned. A map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on its surface. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. A can of paint thinner. Oh, the music is loud? Okay. How is this? Is this any better? Okay. So I boosted the sound from my microphone. And I turned down the sound of the game a little more, so let's see if this is any better. I mean, I know you can right now, but there's not a lot of background music, so there is that. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It ran away in the dark. There's an open chest with a dark cloak, mask, and a knife. The knife could be useful. Well, I saved the cat. Okay, so now that the music is playing, how easily do you pick up my voice now? Alright, thank you for checking. The thinner has worked, the fresh paint is gone, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open, as if it were growling. I managed to get the lynx's mouth open. There's a golden key inside. Oh God, no. Anthony, no. Just checking that there's nothing else. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There's something in his pocket. It's a sealed letter. Nee, Luna? Dear J. Devitt, if you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at the time. I must ask that you go immediately back to the boarding school where we made the pact, where we all swore on our honor that sentence that would protect us. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, David. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. The Last Door. The adventure continues in episode 2. The Last Door, the latter, was funded via Kickstarter by 285 backers. So like I said, this was an episodical horror game online on the website The Last Door, and it was a flash game that has then been released on Steam. I'm glad I got to be able to support it, because I do think it's a good story. Luna, you can't go there, you know. And okay, so it is looping. Luna! Okay, so it just brings me back here. Alright. Episode 2. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah Devitt receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend Anthony Beechworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Beechworth. Devitt faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend, who committed suicide. Anthony's final letter warns Devitt of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they both attended years back. Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us each our daily bread. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. This game does have some good music. Oh no, I finished the first chapter. There are 4 chapters I saw. Unless there's even more. This is the second chapter. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1, 2, 3. Now, wake up! Wake up! You can rest now, Mr. Devitt. That will be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? I am confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? It looked like an eye. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard. Inside, a complete darkness, where an evil dwells deep below, a forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you're disturbed, Mr. Devitt. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine. A man I've known for many years who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help me, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your endearing friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to ward me from genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Episode 2, Memories. An old, quite damaged mailbox. There is a postcard inside the mailbox. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and I still have heard no news from you. My brother insists that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know that you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will be always waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. The Angel Gabriel, the school emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. A stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off of the fountain. The ancient blackthorn tea, twisted by time and weather. A locked wood coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish it. Good evening. I hope you're right and this turns out to be, indeed, a good evening. My name is David. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. David. I am Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monseigneur specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? I do not... Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. Devitt? God has forsaken this place. Ah, don't you know? Here, we take care of patients. I am an old alumnus. I used to attend to school. It has been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? I never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it closed overnight. Nobody knows why. Not a lot is known about it. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, alumnus Devitt. A small group of graves that has been haphazardly arranged. A piece of old fishing net. Many years adrift have perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. The cliff somehow looks very inviting. I wonder how many poor souls have jumped from it. That is a dark thought to have. Granted, I have had similar thoughts, but that is really a dark thought to have. Ad break soon. Pardon. Excuse me, sister? Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, mister? I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. Devitt, it stopped being an academic institution a long time ago and is now exclusively dedicated to prayers and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to... Mr. Devitt, I am afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monseigneur, of course. Monseigneur? Exactly. But you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. Devitt? This place will help me remember my past. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately and don't waste your time here. It'd be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is important to me, but it is, a lot. But I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Devitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. The painting holds a visage of judgment, but yet compassion. A huge wooden crucifix will watch the door. So there's three ways to go. Left, up, and right. Let's start by going left. Some bandages and other medical equipment. Nothing of interest. Luna. Yep. Thank you for keeping track of it. Just gonna do something real quick. Give me one moment. Okay. Well, I'll be back after the ads. See you all in a moment. Miss Mary Vinge, and this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet, why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? You see? The poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept she left him months ago. My poor Matthew. I'm very sorry, Miss Vinge. I hope he recovers. Thank you. Are you alright, madame? There was a rhythmic sound like breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples, something dry and rough like tree bark brushed against my legs, and I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. It lit the lamp, and there was nothing. I am sure it was just a nightmare. Madam? I have the postcard for him, but I don't want to give it to him. He is quite a pale young boy. He is asleep, but I don't want to give it to him as long as she's there. Please, someone, Piety. I am sorry you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help you need if you wish. You can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she's beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. I remember that we used to keep some textbooks here. Now there's a music box. We used to keep our textbooks on these shelves. Dear brother, I have received your letters and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and feel more comfortable here. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father's in bed with a fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on my medication. One moment, I'm a bit... trying to solve some cabling issue. That should hold it for now. Today is my birthday and I am feeling blue. This quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mom is going to cook a lemon cake like those grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Write back soon. I am looking forward to knowing how you're doing, what you are learning. How is Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. January 18th, 1876. Today Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even David was admonished for reading a philosophy book. I hope... What was that? It's a photograph of my graduation class. I see myself, Father Ernest, Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. What was that? I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire towards me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. January 21st, 1876. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lectures he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. January 22nd, 1876. Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. February 20th, 1876. It's been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed, in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd, 1876. I was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I am starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premise. The books on the shelves are old and musty. Theology is a dormant subject. There are odd sentences written on the board. In that there is hope. In that there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it's been there for years, as the chalk has faded in some places. Oh, that leads outside. Mr. DeWitt, those rooms are private. A dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in her arms. A worn out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ. Another tapestry. I remember from my school days the student dormitory was here. There is a puddle in the shower hall with something shiny under the grating. I cannot see it properly. The shower's old, rusty and poorly maintained. Just a couple of old towels. A broken mirror. There is a protruding piece. The mirror is too thick to pin to the wood, and it also seems fragile. It could break it as I force it. If I opened the tap, the shiny object could be carried away by the stream of water. Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? The Lord works in mysterious ways, sister. Certainly, yes, but I don't ask for much. Just want something to go on, a path to follow. I cannot go on, not like this. Excuse me, sir. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. The upper shelf of an antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather in the dust. Okay. Do you take care of patients here? Did you say that you care for the patients? Of course, Mr. David. We tend to both the physical and spiritual needs of those in our care. Did Monseigneur already live here? Did you say that Monseigneur already lived here when this venue was still a boarding school? Indeed. He still was priest and professor before he became Monseigneur and started to lead this place. Who is Mr. Baldwin? Monseigneur instructed me to take him on as a caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. Have there been many deaths lately? Mother Elizabeth, Mr. Baldwin told me that lately there's a lot of patients dying. What is happening? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of these unfortunate souls. Could I talk to Monseigneur? I'm afraid that's impossible. Monseigneur has left strict instructions that he's not to be disturbed. Not even by any of the sisters. Thanks, Mother. I'll leave you to your duties. Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Mr. Vinch, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. Oh, it's a letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you're recovering. I wish that. Your beloved sister, and come back home soon. My letters? All the letters I wrote to dear Juliet. You never posted them, but why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family status. It was for your sake I did this. I did this to protect you from that woman's treachery. No. You only thought about yourself. Of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me, I who have stayed by your side all through your illness. Very well, Matthew, you will have your way. I will leave you, and you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please, take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it serves you better than it has myself. It seems that there is still hope to bring my fiancée back. Yes. Let's sigh. Oh, what a beautiful melody. Reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you, for you have given me the sign I was looking for. I wonder where that nun went. Oh no. I'm having a vague memory and I hope I'm wrong. I'm first checking every other place in the hope that she's not going where I think she's going. Who's the Monseigneur, Mr. Baldwin? I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I've never seen the man. Who knows, maybe he doesn't even exist. But Mother Elizabeth told me that Monseigneur specifically requested your hiring by letter. I am flattered my reputation precedes me, but I still cannot tell you anything about the man. I'll leave you to your work. Wasn't what I remember, but it was close enough. I am probably missing something. I'm not entirely sure what though. Hi, Voices. How are you? How's your Monday? And enjoy the entertainment. I saw you were playing Repo, so have fun. There we go. Now I'm making progress again. I'm doing alright. I'm actually pretty stoked to start playing this game, which is something I played back when this was released as episodes, so I'm very hyped to actually finish it. But other than that, I'm alright. Bit of a busy day, but... yeah, when isn't it busy? A teardrop. Oh, our mother is crying? Oh my lord, what does it mean? What have I done? What have we done? Okay. You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There is little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say that they're praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But, sir, I know. But I beseech you, you will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. I will. However difficult this would be for me. I understand. Your request is terribly hard for me. I guess I could find the courage to help you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. God bless you, sir. I do not know how I can show you my gratitude. What I need you to do, without the nuns noticing, is to try and get amount of morphine enough so that I can be embraced by the deepest of dreams and in that way stop the rhythm of my heart. Oh, I am going to give his piety. I'm going to give his leniency. I am delivering him unto salvation. Baldwin lies? Somehow, whenever we wanna do things in the garden, it's always that moment when it rains. Sorry you couldn't do lawn work. I hope the weather looks up soon. Also looking forward to catching your streams this week, like you said. Because I do enjoy hanging out in your streams. What in heaven? Alright, nice. Looking forward to that. Então. Well, it happens, but at least you're getting some streaming in now, I assume. So yeah, I'm happy you at least get to do some streaming stuff. Tell me about this place. Well, the construction of the building was ordered by an episcopal bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She's pretty strict, I can tell you that much, Mr. Devitt. Do not think she likes me very much either. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. Oh, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. Devitt. Oh, do not worry about it. Tell me about Monseigneur. I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I have never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he does not exist. Oh, yeah, I've already seen that. That dude is fishy as all hell. Don't look into his eyes. Because the deepest darkness dwells in his eyes. Come in, my son. Did you think you could hide these books from me? They are just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence! Instruments of falsehoods, you means. Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. Apologize to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. It's Latin. It is Latin. Malamense. Evil in itself. A strange ice-shaped symbol. Eye of the bird. What does this mean? Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. O Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is that to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest. Ernest? It's been many years since I last heard that name. Since. Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Please, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption. Past time brings us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We must all follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come, pray next to me. He has a large burn covering his eyes. He's completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. A creepy image of Christ crucified. Inexplicably, it has dark cloth covering its head. The walls are completely covered with crosses. A mentally ill act. Glory be to the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate paddle. The wise quill. No, you're enveloped by sin. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. The blessed penance? No, your soul lives embraced by the darkness. And now, my son, tell the Lord, who are you? The faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman? The lost seaman? Yes, that's it, my son. We live lost in an endless ocean of sin and blame. Now leave me alone. I have to purify my soul. Murmur. Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes, I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul, I will burn it for you. Dear God in heaven, I fear myself in you. Your sword is in my hands, I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I hate myself in you. My blame is in your heart, I will burn myself for you. Well, time to go upstairs and look at the old room. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah Devitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We've been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect someone outside our group is secretly surveying us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friend. It is Professor Glynn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. I already know at 12 o'clock you will find that door opened and you'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dear colleagues. Videtniki skia. Videtniki skia. Or however you pronounce that. I remember that in this furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it is empty. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through it if I tried. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. A dusty mirror. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Wolf answered politely, What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I don't want to be eaten. I want to live." To which Mr. Snake answers, smiling, "That is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later, don't you think so?" Mr. Vulture added, "Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you?" After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, I got it. Why not organize a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacles. And I'm sure Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think? Well, this is certainly becoming ominous. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started a race, and they quickly disappeared. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their word, didn't realize the trick. Then you wouldn't be a rabbit, you'd be the beast of Cernabog, or whatever it's called. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy, and proud of his cunning. But suddenly, there was a loud bang, the earth shook. The frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. The end. An impossible love. There is something I have kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. I miss your rough hair, your grayish skin, your stench. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. Yes, he did. Yes, he does. No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was all that about? In the nightmare, I found a place in my memories. Would you say he has a tainted love? In my disturbing nightmare, I was brought to this spot. It is a trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing, it was screaming. Rest in peace. The stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who is behind all of this? He must have been dead for at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. A decaying corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she has been devoured by an animal. The walls are splattered with dried blood. Punctual as always, David. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in, Professor. Father Ernest? Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The Professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember. I remember now what happened. What is that we saw? The eye of the bird, Malaminse. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from the darkness, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you. But I was seized by curiosity. I absconded with my fate and deprived me of sanity. O Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn in the flames. Malam in say, and he burned in a ring of fire, the ring of fire, the boy on fire, the priest on fire. Someone's playing Fashion Star. The adventure continues in episode 3. It has gotten almost more than 100 backers since the previous one. Episode 3. After the death of his old friend Anthony, David decided to travel back to the school they both attended to in the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, David meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiments they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. Then truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the eye of the bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its result. Those who saw the eye back then he calls the 4 witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks David out and buries him alive. Yep. Thank you for letting me know. All is darkness. All is cold. All is silence. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother deceased, our arrangements have been made regarding your upbringing. A man of my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning you will depart for Scotland. I am sending you to study at the St. Gal boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters, and the rest will be read after the break. See you all in a moment. Still no letters for you, David. Please do not persist any further. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. But who's that? Him? Oh, that's just David. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. What is happening? The 4 witnesses. I wonder how it got in my pocket. A ticket to see a play called 4 Witnesses. A shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? The light coming from outside is dazzling. I'm in a city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I can't see anything beyond this wall but the dark facade of buildings on the far side. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? An indignant in ragged clothes sits leaning against the brickwork. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. A young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. There is a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you are at? Why, this is Old Nickel Street Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? must have fainted. It is dangerous to be an old nickel at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. The stench from the sewer drain is nauseating. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, Hertz. It is about your patient, is it not? There is no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. I have been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. Then it is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your session with Herr David, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hoped for the best. Now I'm afraid my suspicions could be true. There is something that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the utmost importance no one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. Episode 3. The Four Witnesses. I feel like I have been walking these streets for hours. Surely, I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. So 3 ways to go. Do you hear them? It's the crows searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. Could you help me? These streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I've lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, lost one. I can give you directions. I have been gifted with second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come, close to me now. The puppet, threads hanging from an immense hand of dust, converge upon a single point. Your mind, where your memories, oblivions, and shadows cluster as one. It is your friend and foe, your home, and your prison. The scream, it begs you to escape. Mute, it shrieks your lost name. Sharp, painful, and burning. Its voice is one you know. The dying star, you lost your guide. You follow the stream, but do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you're getting closer and closer. I don't understand. What does it all mean? I can't unpick these ones. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. But you will. Oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more directions can I give. Pardon me, I must go. You will need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. Well, I guess I can first check out where that other guy leads, because I assume I have to be everywhere anyway. You may keep my miserable kingdom, you may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow, and I will not disappoint. It's just rubbish, rotten scraps of food and discarded papers. I see factories on the horizon. They look abandoned. The glass is fogged over for a handprint left on the surface. It's very dark. I don't dare to go on. Like I said, I'll have to find things eventually. Ah, okay, so that is something else. So let's see what's through here. Oh, really? Okay, good to know. So let's now check through here. A rank piece of meat hangs from the ceiling. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. There's only light coming into this filthy room. The remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall, its blood drains seeping into the floorboards. Rusted out drums, empty. A bottle of gin, it's empty, but it may be of some use. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its conditions, it seems to have been used just recently. It's a glass and essence here. Liquids are poured into the top and then impurities removed through the valve at the bottom. Don't know if there's anything else here. Rats. The ladder seems to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. Not sure if it's a warning or an exclamation. A sewer is flooded here with ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil swirl on its surface. I collected some of the oily water in my gin bottle. A weird man. I'm following a man. He must have passed this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red hair, and a cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about. All of us, asleep or awake. Asleep or awake? Okay. All of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some point. Please tell me how to get out of this place. Get out? There's no way to exit the fog. We can only wander around and get lost in it. In the fog, all stars die. Right. Think I know what to do. An old worn-out coat hangs in the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru. It is covered with dust. Mold covers the wood stacked in the shed. Judging by the resin oozing from the surface of the street trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. The door is locked. I can't even move it. A bright meadow, the picture has faded to a dull color. The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. Now my eyes focus on the gloom and I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself. My reflection stares back at me through the grime. The portrait of a beautiful young dancer. An old wardrobe. There is something amongst the embers. It's a spherical piece of metal. A doorknob? No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Who are you? Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Ah, don't you recognize me? No, I don't. I'm sorry. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose, but don't you forget it. I'm the great little Catty, singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music halls. I want to get out of this place. Hide and seek? Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. Weird man. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed with wet hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I have been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I have behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? What? 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One more song. March 8, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. It's still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said, over and over. Father got really mad at March 21st, 1843. Father got really mad at me, and he started to shout when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to go out and play a little bit in the streets. More and more he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. April 3rd, 1843. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name! The dolls for sale at the theater entrance, they have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one making the decisions. April 21st, 1843. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features, there's a grotesqueness to them I don't like to look at. And look, underneath the mask, a photograph. It has a note. Little Catty Show. There is a girl lit up by spotlight in the music hall singing to live piano. A portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. A man in the picture has quite a hypnotic gaze. The doorknob is missing. The wooden planks are blocking the windows. I can only see part of the outdoors. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust that I can't recognize my face though. The laughter is coming from behind the curtain. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. A porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving it featureless, but its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. The record is scratched. It's repeating on the loop. The record of someone crying. That totally doesn't have the same vibe. painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. No, no, no! Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A, measure, G up to C, tied, F, second violin, bar 2, middle C to up to A, double note, E, G, C. No, this was supposed to be our masterpiece. Viola C, up an octave, and then up to G. What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can't you see that I'm creating an angel's voice? The work, C to A, an octave higher, a fragile voice flutters around to... No hands, Lost it again. Are you alright, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost. Quite lost in the fog. The notes, the moan, just... her. Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne. The best soloist that a composer could have. The voice of an angel. What made my music possible? She would stand there by the window, the wind caressed her cheeks, it danced in her golden hair, her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm, the sickness. It just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice. It came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. The mausoleum outside the house. Is that where Daphne is buried? That's right. I have visited her many nights, and have even slept beside her in the cold, wet stone floor. I am following a man, though, come to think of it, maybe he is following me. He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man, too, among my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Please, I need to... Oh. Please, need to get out of this place. You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music, just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was the only inspiration. I found a key, I just don't know for what. Oh, maybe this. Think I have everything? Yes, just right. It looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. I need the resin, but I'll probably need the feather for it. Daphne, you're back. Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter because you are with me again. And I now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please take my violin. Now that I have completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. In the fog, we haven't eyes, but we count on our ears. To find your way, we must search for the simurge. What is the simurge? It is what the crows are searching for. It is what you search for too. Oh. I think I have an idea how to traverse the fog. It might have to do with noises and keeping track of where the crows come from. Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne, God rest her soul. A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? I have a fairly good idea where that comes out. Yep. I can't see anything through these dirty window panes. Bookshop, the Great God Pan. It's locked. What was that? Darkness there and nothing more. Nice try at the jump scare. With the help of River, the Neid Devne hid from the sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin for strong bark, so her heart was forever concealed, her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. Books with unpronounceable names in dead languages. A lot of dusty books, anatomy, history, science. Myths and legends this time, Norse tales, Greek, ancient Sumerian, others I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. A painting of an old factory. I guess someone really was attached to this place. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. What are you doing here in the dark? Why, I am reading these marvelous books. In the dark? How can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page, the words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know, so they can only be read in darkness. Are you the owner of this bookshop? Oh, goodness no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone, not since I found it here. I am just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tomes. Have you seen a man pass this way? He is red-haired, tall, and wears a cape. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? I guess that he is calling me, guiding me somehow. I see him sometimes, but he slips away whenever I try to meet him. I feel as if he's guiding me towards something. That may be so. We each have our own white rabbit to lead us through lost places. Can you tell me which book this man perused? Let me think. Ah, yeah, I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire, an excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but it can't be far. Would you know the importance of the meaning of Simurgh? Simurgh. Ah, yes, the Bird King. There is a book of ancient poetry here that makes mention of him. I'm sure you can find it here somewhere. Excuse the interruption. Sir, I will leave you to your reading. Large collection of books. I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing. A lullaby? The book's on the floor. It's spined with Unexplored Places of the Empire. A page has been marked. The Place of the Eternal Fog, also known as Zaila. It is a unique bay in the east of Baelshwar, near the jungle of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from inside. It's a massive dead tree. How could it have formed here inside the building without sunlight? The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from inside. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn from the book below. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Zaila. The page to which it has been opened has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies the song, The Search for Simurgh. A surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species of plant it belongs to. A cracked wall, a long green vine has grown through it. There is a note partially obscured by mud. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats. Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface here. It's a great crack along the length. The violin has disappeared among the roots as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. The noise came from above. That's still just cracked, ragged clothing? Yep. Do not fall asleep. Oh, and rats. Yeah. The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and onto the street. The paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. On the page is a strange poem. First into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost were the birds, they wept in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need, they found their silence, their quest was complete. So, I'm gonna write this down just to make it easier on myself. Wind, birds, sea, and silence. No, those are birds. That sounds like the wind. Now it's birds. Is that a face? That is the sea. That is birds. That is the sea. And now I'm looking for the silence. The silence. Got an achievement for that. Where am I? Your ticket, please. Thank you. Please come in. Where the hell did he wander to? Oh. The four witnesses. Is there gonna be walking behind him at some point? No. That would have been an interesting setup, though. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I am Alexander. What is this all about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It's you who came here searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? True philosophy? Indeed. It was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again. But we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare, it is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set. And soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. This belongs to you. Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you are reading this, then you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined that your patient David is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufmann. And that is the third episode. How many achievements does this make? Eight of 16. I am halfway through the achievements. Episode 4. Very funny, Teets. Very funny. Previously, on the last door. After escaping from his burial, David finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket, he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. David walks through the misty streets following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Simurgh, the king of birds. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, David finally meets Alexander, a member of the secret group David and his friends had at school. Alexander welcomes David and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. There is no turning back. I have made my mind. I am ready. Go on. Do it. Do it. Do it! Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You know, I'm probably going to finish the first season, just a normal playthrough, in one game session. I am gonna go for all the achievements, but that might be for next stream. I think I'm gonna... Well, at the rate I've been playing this, it should be done now? Theoretically? After this episode, I mean. Can you see all the stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long-distant eras. Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. And the rest is for after the break. See you all in a moment. And we are back. So without further ado, let's continue. And for the record, I have never played this episode, so my vague knowledge of this game ended with the previous one. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of a theater. The veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, David. A place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door, as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mists. I suppose you are wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I have been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes, the tragic event that has been continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I don't understand how it is all connected with my patient. He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God. Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? 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 Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give you this impression. Herr de Witt was attacked, but survived. What happened to him, then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr David in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to David that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr David was hospitalized. The nurse reports that he remained unconscious for an entire day. What was David doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth there together. We can assume that Herr David was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. I suspect you did not find Mr. David in the hospital? Indeed, he was gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until all events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found besides Herr David within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with the traces of an unknown substance. Episode 4, Ancient Shadows. I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's house must be just ahead. An ancient castle of Pevensey rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans, but was abandoned and been in ruins ever since. A large iron bar is latching the door. It is quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. Well, that is too dark to see. It is latched. I cannot open it from this side. No one's answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in the painting the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. An oil lamp. Just some old bottles. It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12th, 1887. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupré has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return anytime soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? October 13th, 1887. The clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupré is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. Looks like the diary of a member of Alexander's household. What happened to them? A pantry with spices and ingredients. Cellar door is locked. It needs a key. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. The rope has broken. I'll keep this end. It looks like someone was buried here. I can't dig with my bare hands. To be fair, if you had bare hands, I'm pretty sure you could dig. Before I go check that out, let me go and check out upstairs, because I did hear footsteps coming in. Alexander. The cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece. The bird. Alexander, it's me, David. I'm sorry if I startled you. Why are you sitting in a... Oh, you told me I should come here and I came here as soon as I could. Can you tell me what is happening here? He gives no answers, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Is everything alright? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt, maybe? Can you stand? When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I heard footsteps. Were they yours? Or is there someone else in this house? Alexander, please say something. Don't know what to do. A misty dock overlooks a grey ocean. Gull wheel overhead. There is a scrambled annotation on this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives, craving to tear through. It is Zailatal, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabits the shadow of those who left. The table holds nothing but a box of the description laudanum to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. A silhouette of a woman. The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexander. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he's trying to guard his chest with a stern glare. A huge chest made of oak wood. There's a large iron hook inside. I'll take this hook. August 5th, 1887. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures. I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches, the flapping of wing, stone grinding on stone, their frozen paroxysms with what diabolical art those gestures conceived, an eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let the mold devour them, and wasps make nests of their hollow hearts. A camera tripod. It looks like some kind of red-tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. A basin with a copper drain. Pictures hanging from the cord look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. An image of a couple wearing red masks at a festival. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The labels read cyanide. It's a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. 3149. Collodion for photography. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached, some supposing that to its peculiar composition belong the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. 3151. To develop a positive image. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of vitriol spirit solution and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. The cause of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occurs from a want of care. The presence of dirt, negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful or cleanly. The best results always reward the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plate and start again. The picture of an angel with a gentle face. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning, do not open under white light. A bust with his face turned around. It's a letter. Dear Alexander, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes more contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite results, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled on us today. Vide Nekiskia, June 8, 1887. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work, the cuckoo clock. Mechanisms has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15. 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to the synchronization all clocks in the house. Shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some titles include The Movement of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there's a small bird of brass. The pane looks as if it's been broken from the inside. A jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful. It's a powerful acid. A statue of an angel covered in mold. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. The statue of an angel with its wings spread. Its head is missing. That's from the cuckoo clock. What am I supposed to do here? So I need to find where that clock hand is. Nope. There doesn't seem to be anything else here. It can't be on the white light. I can't do that yet. So I am missing something. Question is what? Unless I have it and oh, there's a page here. Oh wait, I've already read that. So I need to find a way, probably, to turn this lamp red. I'm not quite sure how. Oh dear. And then to think you passed by here without knowing. I mean, I guess that's one way to turn a lamp red. I got another achievement. I'm an alchemist. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexander. Okay. That was something. The light bulb has exploded. The image is back in its frame. Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Anthony. And there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? The bird awaits. The bird awaits. I've put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time. But let me guess. The thing is turned. Yep, so it needs 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. One, 2, 3, like this. Zayelatal. The bird had burst out of its throat. Now its beak is open. There was a key inside the bird. And I think that leads to the basement. Well, that was to be expected. A dusty carpet of Asian origin. Mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subjects indistinguishable. A piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Inside one of them is a gardener's shovel. The cabinet has a large stain of mold due to the high humidity in this atmosphere. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. An ancient statue in poor condition. Old ruins, it seems that they were part of the Roman settlement. Before I do that, I have the shovel. Let me go see what is up there. The remains of a humanoid body but with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape? It has a collar with some words, with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. The skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a rolled up canvas. It's a map of the stars. Deneb, Vega, Altair, the Summer Triangle. It's some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked. Beside the corpse there's a paper leaf. Dear Alexander, undoubtedly your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemies was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that for a time Raymundus Lully sought the same thing as we did. In his account he describes a formula that he calls hopoe. Yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serums with which we have worked so far, except for minor differences. It's a pity what you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Videt Nikiske. Alexander? Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st, 1891. I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it had cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat, changed all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexander Snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. It's a statue. It's holding something. It's a lens mounted in a metal ring. Just making sure he isn't anywhere in here. It's time to explore the basement. Hi, Crabtoozy, and welcome to the Wasteland. Thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. And yes, honestly, game does build a really good atmosphere. And it's not that straight up face like... True. It's also, for a horror game, it's not that like constant... in your face kind of trying to scare you with jump scares and all that. It's that subtle creeping horror that is so enjoyable. A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the... yes, the feeling of unease. Margins. This, and no other, is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at the time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater, and there help us look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there, just that. Will the Hopoe allow us to raise the curtains enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residue, and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. A bunch of dust-covered beakers with propulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Unlabeled bottle and lab equipment. There is a mountain of compacted snow. There is a dark hole in the center of the room. It delves into the depths of the earth, far beyond what I can see. An open envelope with a letter inside. Dear Alexander, I am terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemic formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly the convulsions stopped, and since then he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead, which should be our next step, Alexander. I'm worried this could be the end of our research. Videt neki esciat. I am probably reading that wrong, but I am trying. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. I'll probably have to solve this first. I have a star map, but I don't remember it by heart. Oh, wait. Oh, those are horoscopes, I think. Let me take a look at the page again. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out which ones. They're all kind of... I assume it's these three symbols. The one under the U thing. This one? Then this one, I think, and... under the U, above the cross. Those two, you can't pick those. Or do you mean this one? Middle cross, okay. And then this one, I think, because it's going upwards to the right. Let me double check that page. I'm trying to... Currently, I'm working on... Actually, that's not a bad idea. Give me a moment. I've always been someone who doesn't rely on my phones and such, so I always end up forgetting that I can take a picture. I usually try to simply memorize everything. Okay, let's have another attempt. So it is that one. I think. Because it's two to the down right, goes up to the middle, that crosses, that goes up to this one, and down to that one. Then it goes here, then down and down again. So it seems to be that one. That goes there. So that has to be that one. But the question is, which is the left one? Because that is one. Goes up. Up. Right, I guess. So, should be this one? Good eye! Thank you for the help, by the way. Correct, this is the summer triangle. So that is the double cross U and the cross H. Double cross U cross H. The voice again. It comes from the bottom of the pit. Alexander. Alexander. This is the person whose house we are in. For the longest time, in the previous chapter, since this is an episodal horror, in the previous episode, this was the person who explained everything to me and seemed healthy, but when I arrived in his house, he was confined to a wheelchair and insane. And now he's not even responding to us calling his name. It's also one of the people who originally did an experiment that made this group look beyond the veil, one of which our character is also part of. A variety of surgical equipment and some jars with chemicals in them. This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right? It is very occult. The last door. Zayelatan. The last door? We can cross together. What should I do? I am waiting for you. Here, in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I have that movie. I haven't actually watched it. Or I think I did, I just don't remember it. It's been that long. I hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. Do you think that we will find any clues here about David's whereabouts? Yeah, it is. The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they have overlooked something. So one of them, the person with the brown text, is his psychiatrist that's been helping him. The red person, the person with the red dialogue, is a friend of the psychiatrist who knows more about what's going on and is now working together with the psychiatrist to get to the bottom of what's going on. What about this room? There is a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lives on the other side. Videt neki sia. I think so. The end of the first season. There is a second season. The adventure continues in season 2. Now there are a bunch of extra stories. There's also the achievements, which I'm going to go for. I have missed some, I already see. I've also completed a lot of them. Alright, I'll remember that. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm just gonna give a quick heads up. The ads are about to start, and since I can't skip them, I'm quickly going to raid out. I will probably play this game again and finish it. Oh, I also believe in the third. I'm also I have my own set of beliefs, but it is very interesting. That being said, I'm gonna quickly raid out before the ads begin. I'm going to play this game again on Wednesday. I'm going to play the mini stories that I haven't played yet, and I'm gonna try and go for the achievements before I start season 2. I'm quickly going to check if there's any additional clips, although there's probably not a lot. Nope. So let's go raid a friend of mine. He should be playing Repo. So with that, thank you for the follow. If you can, I'll see you then. If not, have a good evening. And stay safe out there, Wastelanders. It's a dangerous world out there.